I'm a little bit early today with my stream.
Medivh versus Medivh.
Let the game begin. Oh, they already have.
Hello.
I can fix anything. I'll show them. I'll show them all. Powering up. Portal online.
I'm good. I'm gonna play this like Fell Reaverless or Fell Reaver Secretless Mech Mage. I kind of tweeted about. Looks pretty cool. Apparently came from like the Asian servers. 4-4-4-3. I guess this guy is better against Mirror and T, but not by that much. It'll have to do.
Perhaps.
Something needs tinkering?
Nice. No Mirror to do.
For the king!
English mode. Okay, so I'm assuming this is counterspell. I can use the Rusty Horn to bait out a counterspell. It'll be later though, because this turn I'll play Fell Reaver still. Probably, yeah. This is good. If he wants to take out the Fell Reaver, he has to maybe like trade off the Shredder and a spell, maybe like plus a Fireball or something. I'm assuming he's not running BGH either, so plus I have like 12 points of burn damage from my hand. If I even get like another wave of Shredder attacks off and this Technician, it's pretty much lethal. I can use Rusty Horn to bait out the counterspell.
Interesting.
This is back to NA. Europe's over. I actually missed it. I thought it was I thought the server was gonna reset later. Then it did, so.
Online.
It's kind of annoying that he has a taunt. Let's see, I can at least use the 1-3 to kill off the Divine Shield. I guess I'm not going to be able to get the face hit with the Fell Reaver this turn. I'm just going to play my slow minions. Seems kind of reasonable. I don't see a good way around it after that 1-3 ping ping attack. Ping ping. Now I just want to fireball a minion, so let's see, attack this, fireball that, go face, attack this, fireball that, go face for 8, plus play the Neutron. I guess it's probably fine. Oh, but it's I can't play Neutron. Let's play Rusty Horn. That's probably not worth it at that point. I'm playing my minions first. I actually should have probably kept the Rusty Horn for next turn, since I can ping and Rusty Horn and play Fireball. That way, if he has a second counterspell, it can't counterspell me this turn. Probably not a big deal, because mostly they're using like maybe 2 mirrors in one counterspell. Another thing is I can probably get a spell from this gnome, so I can just use it like that.
Let the pain speak to me.
Don't win about as bad as I could have. Barring something really weird, like playing around weird stuff, I'm not sure what the best thing to do is here. Because this way I get to have this Archmage spare part still, so at least one more Fireball guaranteed. Whereas if I use my reversion switch on maybe my Fell Reaver, then I might not be able to get this spare part, but it makes my board a little bit stronger. Argent Horserider seems pretty cool. Card that got revealed today. It's like mathematically equivalent as far as like stat points to like Wolf Rider and I guess like standard 3 drops with 7 points of stats. With how the Hearthstone stats works, I guess. But I feel like it'll be probably more useful than Wolf Rider too. I have 2 mechs. I feel like I can keep Tinkertown. And it's very powerful against Druid to have like a fast minion start. This is pretty much a way above average one, so. I'll probably just curve out like this, even though this is weak to hero power here. If I coin out the Neutron, I don't have a follow-up on turn 2. I'd just be playing the Clockwork. I don't know if it's worth it to maybe just coin out anyways instead, just because of hero power. I mean, it's kind of like, at least he's not wall growthing, so it's not that bad anyways. Oh, T-Bone. Oh, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the Strifecro. It's a Crowfist. Definitely a Neutron here. It sets up for my mechs, basically like Tinkertown. Yeah. This turn has a lot of options now. I can blast. Actually, so many things make sense. Shredder, Blast Mage, and Tinkertown both all make sense here. It's unlikely for the Blast Mage to kill it, but if it does too, it'll trade for it. Problem is, it's kind of weak to swipe, and that's his perfect turn 4 move in a way. Let's say I play Tinkertown, then I'm really weak to swipe in a way. Play Shredder might actually be my best move. Shredder's a little bit weak to the trade on the Zombie Chow. This is, I guess this interrupts his mana for swipe compared to the Blast Mage, but it's weaker in the sense that if he drops another 4-drop here, it's maybe like my Blast Mage is gonna, I guess, like miss more or kind of fail more, so. That's pretty good. I can actually kind of try this out. Oh. It didn't really matter this way because he, like, I killed the Keeper anyway, so this is as good of a shot as I was going to get last turn as well, so. And I got to interrupt his swipe turn potentially. It's unfortunate because, like, if I left a 4-1 here, he would have a very awkward turn 5. They usually don't want to drop a 3-drop on turn 5, it's usually going to be a 5-drop.
Where shall I strike?
If I ping next. Maybe go for a stronger move. It's easier to fit in like these things later on, but then in a way like it's weaker. If I play Lothab, because then I have to ping next turn on the Drill Call, and only have 4 mana, it's kind of hard to fit in everything. I think I'm just going to go for the Mana Worm move here.
I can ease your pain.
Also kind of need to draw Mech Mage.
Interesting.
Go for a big tempo play, I think.
Something is flickering? Hot, hot, hot!
Where shall I strike?
That belongs in a museum.
I see.
Hot, hot, hot!
Getting kind of weird. Not really a great, I guess like a great game against Rude. Should be a good matchup for me, but I'm running out of stuff now. I feel like I'm gonna just run out of steam now.
Art Kicker Town! I can fix anything.
Maybe I can top deck enough burn to kill him with like fireball, or I guess Archmage isn't really gonna do it. I don't have any spare parts right now or any spells. Maybe something like a Dr. Boom, get some boom bots going as well.
I must safeguard the land.
Seven, 11, 12. So I died in 2 turns. I guess it wouldn't matter to ping any of his minions. It doesn't really hit any breakpoints. How many hours until season ends? Let's see. I guess it would end at midnight tonight for Pacific time, so
Well played.
it's like 7 hours around. I don't think my YouTube channel's inactive. It was just, I guess, like not super active at the
I
time.
will fight with honor. Let the games begin.
I like this hand a lot. Oh, nice, especially getting 1 drop. I think the most important card against Paladin is Goblin Blast Mage. So I really like this curve of Spider Tank on turn 3. Like, I don't have a lot of good turn 3 drops, and Spider Tank is very, very high health. It's very likely to stick around. It's actually almost a perfect hand. I mean, for the most part, though, you can get run over against Paladin pretty easily. Like, Coghammer doesn't trade, or Cogmaster doesn't trade very well against Shield Minibot, and especially if they have, like, Minibot and Muster for battle. I will need the Goblin Blast Mage, I feel, in order for me to clear it out, but I'm gonna see if I can... Okay, that's good. Hopefully I can stick some mechs. These are hard to kill, actually. Especially with a 1-drop fighting for board control.
The light protects you.
Squire, not too bad. I believe I will start trading here.
I'll fix you.
Not worried about face damage in this matchup against this kind of paladin. I'm very worried about Divine Shield snowballing.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
No, I actually went face. That's pretty crazy. I guess I'm going for the Blast Mage. I can ping and trade and play Chugger, but I don't feel like that's that good. Is it? It's pretty good. But I have a chance that this 3/4 survives. Yeah, I should just play this. Wow. Oh, never mind. I don't know. I don't know what happens.
Let the games begin.
I guess with the Snow Chugger ping move, I would still have to trade. So it's not like it would have really turned out better. I could say the Blast Mage to clear like a muster though, but alright, I'm looking for. I think Noitron is really important. Another card that's really important is, or I guess something that could be really bad is basically Armorsmith against my deck, just because Armorsmith is a way for him to hit the Divine Shield off from a Noitron, and it's hard for me to kill, so interesting hand. And you think about whether I want to play the Clockwork on turn 1 or wait, because playing Clockwork on turn 1 opens me up to a coin plus some yeah, let's just wait. It opens you up to a coin Cruel Taskmaster. Even though the Cruel Taskmaster doesn't really contest the Mech Warper, he can also like coin Armorsmith and get the actual attack off. If he's targeting, I wonder if it involves, I guess maybe Slam to cycle. Maybe Inner Rage as well. Hopefully it doesn't have it though. I do have a good answer for Acolyte of Pain. And he can't play Deathspite here, but I need the minion follow-up. Like, if I can get 2 minions to snowball against weapons, that'll be really good. Like a Shredder or something next turn.
Something needs tinkering?
If I didn't pick this up, I would probably Frostbolt. Let's go ahead and armor plating this guy. It's better against Deathspite. Not by that much because he can Deathspite this and then second charge this, but I guess with this hand I will be like Frostbolting face here, so it's pretty important for me to actually take out, like, keep my big guy alive with more damage. I could probably change that play. I don't have any thoughts on the Mech Mage, whether it's better or worse than another deck. It's actually my first time playing it. What I liked is that's using Fell Reaver. I think that's like a reason why Shaman is pretty good. Like, you use a lot of BJH targets. I kind of don't respect BJH a lot right now. Like, it's not too common, so it's pretty good. I'm getting this 8 damage. He will get multiple cards. So much damage though.
What now?
This game is looking really good against Patron Warrior, I feel. He's trying to find execute right now. Wonder why I didn't just attack this guy, because I feel like 8-5 and 8-6 is the same.
My blade be thirsty.
Medivh versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Let the games begin.
Well, that's one game they'll reverse on me. I guess it'll be like a count throughout the night. How many games it loses me, how many games it wins me. Let's see. This one gonna show you pretty straightforward, pretty much against anything. Oh, I'm happy to see this actually. Like, standard zoo is actually much harder because of like the sticky minions are really hard to deal with, especially for like Blast Mage going into Nerubian eggs. This is much less bad. I like Mech Warper here over Snow Chugger, just because if I have to coin out the Chugger, then if I play Mech Warper next turn, I can't do anything anyway, so I might as well just take the risk. And then if this survives, I can just play double. Whereas if it dies, it's not like it costs me anything, so. Because I have nothing to do anyways next turn.
The light protects me.
Might be a different scenario here. Although this kind of forces double trade, whereas Chugger doesn't force the trade. But saving Warper won't really do anything next turn because Cog Masters aren't mechs. I wonder if I can make a slightly weaker tempo play like this. This actually makes some sense. Because that way I can play both of these in turn 3. Usually want to play fast against, like, in these tempo matches may make your strongest move, but I feel like it's okay.
I smell blood.
He has life tap and I don't, so I might run out of cards. And this helps me next turn a lot. Cogmasters don't trade very well against small minions compared to these guys. 2/3s.
So many possibilities.
Are you going to use a new card back? I'm using the cool Dalaran Flame one that Van Doom sent me, the Tespa card back. I realize I've seen other people with that. I always wonder how they got it, but I like this one a lot. I think it looks like the best. I guess it's hard to see because feeling like I'm in good shape here, actually. It's just like, this is not a hard board for me to deal with, whereas like an egg tech board would be really hard for me to deal with.
I can fix anything. I can fix
So I have a
anything.
ping, attack, ping, attack. I might as well attack ping the one of my... Yeah, that makes more sense. I don't think it's relevant. Like, they're the same ping. It's like the same thing. If I pinged that one, I would just take one more damage on a Mech Warper. So... I think my board is too strong now. This kind of, like, zoo is not sticky enough. Oh, he did get both. Okay, that's good, that's good. I don't need the load up here. I actually needed the mech to trade up there. Wow, really? Wow. That's pretty ambitious. I don't know. I feel like he doesn't have any chance of winning like this. Like, seems like he had to take board control. I don't know. I mean, maybe this is his best chance. Seems kind of weird, though.
You win this time.
Apparently, Marson went from... Or Nimsh. I guess you guys know him better as Nimsh. He went from, like... rank like 3,000 on Europe to like rank 100 in like 4 hours in the last day with this Mech Mage. Seems pretty strong, but I haven't played too much yet. We'll see. Unfortunately, I missed the European deadline.
Medivh versus Malfurion.
The replacing Power Blast and Freeze Mage with Malagos, I don't like it in a normal Freeze Mage. I think like a Malagos Freeze Mage is quite a bit different, like not just one card difference. The Power Blast is much like the Malagos one sets up for longer games. Power Blast is an easier to use card, even though Power Blast is like technically one less mana. That's not really what matters in that situation. Power Blast is so simple, where you can get someone down low and Power Blast them. Malagos, basically, you need to play a much more controlled game. Takes a lot more setup.
Powering up. Portal online.
I actually curve out okay, like a very minion heavy curve against Druid, which is good.
Tazdingo! Yes!
The Mana Worm here is like suicide on it. Let's see. I need to either decide to play Mana Worm here or... Okay, that might change things as well. A couple of options here now. Mana Worm just like dies, but then it's a 3/4 and I can get through like that. Not exactly the worst thing.
Perhaps.
It is a high potential minion though. Maybe not throw it away here with 2 spare parts. I'm gonna start running into some very inefficient trades though. I can't even ping next turn. Let's say he attacks the 4/4 or like I freeze it. The next turn I attack, ping... I guess it's okay. Let's do this and save the freeze. I think the freeze is more relevant. Hoping for not second swipe here, but I think this move is better. Alright, so I'm not going to get the ping off anyways, so I just play a lot up here now.
Interesting.
It's actually a pretty decent turn, setting my 3-1 here, because he wants to play a 5-drop as Druid. They have a lot of 5-drops. It's hard for him to just play a 3-drop here. Well, I guess that makes sense, he can just trade, but that makes his guy lose the ping. It's okay, actually, it's actually good for him. Oh, that gives me some options, maybe. Mana Worm, Frostbolt. No, so I guess it doesn't do anything here. Like it's not enough damage. Seems like I'm actually having hard times against Druid. I think it's maybe an anomaly too. Oh right, I'm missing Mad Scientist. That's actually a big thing. If I play Dr. Boom, I can't attack. If I attack here, he can just trade in 3-1 against the 7-7 and then swipe or something if he has a second swipe, which I don't think he does because he already used one. There's a good turn for it, but it's just there's like other things like say Wrath or something like double Wrath. It's just like I don't like attacking here with the 7-7 out and setting his guy to a 3-1. I think I finished like top 50 on Europe. Not really that great. I actually didn't play at the end at all. I thought I had 2 more hours. Okay, this should be a pretty straightforward turn with the Archmage.
You require my assistance.
It's actually very unlikely he can deal with this Archmage. If he's running Ancient War, Force Nature is maybe not in his deck as well, and he's already used 1 Keeper. Those are like the main things I can think of that would deal with it, is Keeper and Force of Nature.
I've got the beast in my sight.
It's very scary, but alright, Archmage is up, so Mana Worm, double Fireball.
Perhaps.
I can also do Mana Worm, Frostbolt Fireball, 6, and I get 1 extra ping off, which would be on this guy. That actually gives me a better, yeah, that's better. Let me just make sure I don't mess this up. I think base makes more sense than trading. Because I'm okay with this trade, and then if he's trading anyways, then there's no difference. Savage Roars, like, I guess would punish me a little bit. Authority 11, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back. Crowfist. It's just like against big druids, it's better to have more fireballs than frostbolts, so... It's like the same move, relative, kind of, except my hand is 3 fireballs instead of 2 fireballs and a frostbolt. And against a druid with like big taunts, this is definitely better. Yeah, there's actually a move that would have kept Archmage alive. I didn't value it that high though, because it keeps his Ancient War alive as well. Okay, wait, if I double Fireball, 12, 14, 15... I guess this still makes more sense. Set them low enough to still get the development board. Maybe it makes more sense to not play this cog and just ping to 7 to 5. 5 and 6 is the same pretty much, but this is just MC tech basically. I like fireballing 2-2 over trading the 4-3 for it though. I get to save 2 health on a minion, and I only lose 2 damage, so.
I can see.
Medivh versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I just thought of this because I haven't been playing this deck too long, but this is actually interesting if he's Freeze Mage as well, because most Mech Mages and Tempo Mages that I've been playing are using Mirror Entity. Like, I'm trying to think, because it doesn't seem like Freeze Mage is actually that good against minion-based mages, like aggro minion-based mages. But what makes it really good is the fact that the Mad Scientists and the Mirror Entities are so much of a liability against Freeze Mage. So let us see, because like Mech Mage has a lot of burn. So as long as you can get like the early damage in, they have a hard time mitigating early damage as Freeze Mage. And I have Loatheb as well as Archmage, which is another very hard to mitigate minion. Pretty curious about the matchup. I think it's too greedy not to play this. Like if he plays Mad Scientist, for example, I get the trade in. Like it opens you up to a coin ping, whereas if I play it next turn with Mech Warper, he can't coin ping, but he can just coin Scientist at that point, which would be even worse for me, I think. So just like forces the trade against the Scientist.
Powering up. Portals online. I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Good thing I have an armor plating here. It's actually very relevant. Just want to check mirror, play it like this, or counterspell, I guess. I don't feel like this is a bad thing to give him as a mirror entity, so. Looks more likely it's Freeze Mage now because of the Mad Scientist not getting a mirror. I already know it's on a mirror, yeah, so I guess check for Vaporize first. Barrier. Separate my high attack minions.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
The Vapor is not really a thing, but I just couldn't think of anything else to do. Okay, let's play this first so I can get an extra ping. I will be trading for this guy. I can actually trade like this as well to keep my guy alive. I'm trying to think if there's... Actually, it makes some sense. I like it a lot, actually.
Perhaps.
Because, like, what this stops is it stops... I feel like it's better against Acolyte.
The end is coming.
Yeah. If I trade that one in, he can Acolyte ping the Acolyte on turn 5, which is a very likely 5-drop. Yeah. It's because I still have the Mech Warper. An Acolyte ping is a very likely 5-drop for Freeze Mage. Whereas if I trade like this, then if he Acolyte pings, he leaves up more power. I guess I'm gonna Time Rewinder one of my guys back. Not this guy, because it still survives, so let's Time Rewinder this guy back. This can get really weird against Freeze Mage. I just realized Fell Reaver. At least it does a lot of damage, but Freeze Mage can survive quite a bit against Fell Reaver, especially with all the freezes.
I wonder.
I'm hoping for no Emperor here.
Let the pain speak to me.
I can fix anything.
Okay, well, here it comes. I had to play this. I play Spire Tank and I get Flame Strike. That'd be a disaster, so... Oh, I lost my Lothab. Okay, it looks like it's setting up for the Flame Strike. It's gonna be hard for me to play around it, though. I guess I could play Archmage, would play around it a little bit. The Shredder also makes sense. I'm actually thinking of Archmage still, because if you think about it, after using both Novas, he has to Flame Strike after setting this up. Even if you fireballs this and pings, he's gonna leave up the Fell Reaver. And if he has Fireball ping, he doesn't even have mana to Frost Nova, but he has already used both Novas. Okay, so yeah, I think this is good.
You require my assistance.
He would still Flame Strike against Shredder, it wouldn't be that bad. It would still clear Shredder and just leave a Death Rattle minion. So here, if he Fireball pings, he has 2 mana. Like, even if he, say, Frostbolts this, he's still living up all the other guys, too. Alright, I have 6 cards, but my Fel Reaver's dead already, so... Let's, try to get some Fireballs.
I bring life.
Okay, it looks like I would have to... I get its block here. I would probably just die at 15, unfortunately. Let me just think of how to do this the best. The Frostbolt is a really good pickup. I have 8 damage on board. I can just Frostbolt that. So 8 plus 6 plus ping. That's perfect, actually. As perfect as it's gonna get. It's not like a good thing for me, but...
To battle!
Mostly scared, Fireball, Frostbolt. Another way I can die is just another Ice Block, and then just one Fireball, and then Power Blast your next turn. Those are like the 2 most likely ways to lose this game. I think I'm probably going to lose this game. But, we'll see. Ice Block, Fireball, or just die this turn. That's a good sign. Okay. I'm gonna actually go for my killing my own Shredder move, just because it's the last turn of the game. It's not gonna be so bad it's gonna lose me the game. Hopefully get a Vitality Totem.
Well played.
Yeah, Vitality Totem is something, one of like X chance. I didn't think, because it's obviously a waste to fireball your own guy, but at that point, like, it's not relevant, I feel, to have the extra Shredder. The only thing that's relevant is actually to get like that Vitality Totem. I'm not sure if there's anything else. I think it's only Vitality Totem, but that's still better chance than nothing. I don't think there'd be any like negative effects. Because he's used Alex on me already, and I still have enough damage that he wouldn't win with the heal bot. It's like something to think about there is like if you're gonna make your move so awkward where you're gonna lose the game even if he doesn't have Power Blast. But I would still win the game if he doesn't have the Power Blast, I feel, probably. Because he can't Alex heal, and heal bot heals enough against double Fireball still. Let's drop everything here for minions. I'm mostly gonna just set up the Mech Warper to trade and ping. Maybe save this for turn 3 or something. I could lose this to our Dark Bomb or Mortal Coil, but I mean, none of my other moves are very good either, so just need the 2-3 of the Mech Warper. Oh, this is interesting. I think I'm more incentivized to just pressure hard here instead of the ping. Like, otherwise I wouldn't really be able to put enough pressure. Like, if I pinged, like, if I didn't draw this, it wouldn't have been that great. Maybe just ping, but this enables me to go really aggressive here. He can't even AoE until turn 4, so... like the thing is, most is just setting up for an AoE here. We'll see. Oh, interesting. That's a mech buffer.
Come close and listen.
I think it makes more sense to trade Mana Worm compared to this, even though normally I trade this one of these guys. The reasoning is because I actually get to play around Hellfire if one of my Mech Warpers gets buffed. That's one. Oh wait, this is fine also. It still plays around Hellfire a little bit. Not as good though. Whereas if I attacked with the Mech Warper into his guy,
Something needs tinkering?
then if that Mech Warper got buffed, the Hellfire would have killed the Mech Warper, like killed everything, so... I'm actually in okay shape, it seems. It looks really bad for me, but it actually seems kind of awkward for him with how the life totals are. Ooh, alright, here I go. 7, 8, what's 8 minus 15, 7? That's perfect, I guess? Like, if he plays Healbot, I guess it's scary, but if he just has Molten Giants, he doesn't win, because I can kill him next turn with Fireball. Okay, well, or I can just have nothing. No Moltens or health Healbot.
This time.
Frostbite Mage? I'd never heard that term before. That's Freeze Mage.
Medivh versus Rexxar.
Let the hunt begin. Let the
What if I
game
actually get like
begin.
top X on NA? I was expecting to go for a Europe climb this season, and then I missed the final 2 hours of the season. I like miscounted the time. I did the mistranslation. I was like super far on NA, so I tried to go for EU this season. Also, it was like so I can stream during this time, because EU finished before my stream. It's kind of weird too, Cogs, because when I get both, I'm less likely to get a mech, keeping more non-mechs in my hand. And if he plays Mad Scientist and I keep both and I don't get a mech, it'll be super awkward. I'm gonna just keep one. This is actually better than Cog against Hunter, because they have a lot of 2-1s and 1-1s, and this trade's better. Okay, well, I should just pick both. I don't have to choose one.
I can fix anything.
I curve out like perfectly, so to play both, not just one. I was like thinking which one I drop if I can only drop one.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
I'm going to play around traps more so than getting 3 damage in. I don't want to drop another minion into explosive trap.
Job's done.
It's fine. I do have some incentive to like
Job's done.
break this up somehow, but I feel like Houndmaster's not a big deal because this thing absorbs the whole hit anyways. Another issue is like this 1/2 is actually pretty good at taking off the Divine Shield, but it's too expensive to trade my Mana Worm into the Creeper. It's like it's too bad of a move, unfortunately. Whereas like a 1/1 Creeper, like if I can break it, then the spiders like trade against the Divine Shield really poorly. So I'm gonna do a ping here. Let's go ahead and play. He doesn't have any minions, huh? It doesn't matter for me to not buff the Cog Master. And I should play around and Unleash the Hounds a little bit. Yeah, this makes sense. So I'm gonna play these two instead of this Clockwork Gnome. Even though the Clockwork Gnome, like, I need the spare part soon. And just... like this. These two minions are 2 health and 3 health, so fairly resilient against Unleash the Hounds. This guy's too weak against Unleash the Hounds.
I wonder.
Feeling pretty okay about this game because I'm ahead on board against Hunter. This is a mid-range Hunter, but I have Dr. Boom, so it's not like I'll run out of cards realistically. I have stuff to do for the next probably 2 turns, if you count some hero powers.
I moves quickly.
I'm actually not far enough ahead to really be super confident against high main. It's not bad though, because I'm doing 4 damage a turn, using 6 damage a turn with high main, and I can still like drop a little bit more things next turn. Nah, I still have Dr. Boom next turn.
For the crusade!
Plus I have a life lead, so it's not like the high main rule really applies where I just lose if I take a hit of high main. He's playing the defensive role. High main's not that good. What's really good is Unleash the Hounds. Ooh, that's scary. Still playing defensive, that's kinda good. This is actually really efficient at trading up. Maybe like trade like this, since high main's really good at removing Dr. Boom. I try like this, that doesn't make sense.
Perhaps.
Then the other question is, do I want to drop Dr. Boom first before killing Boombots? I think the answer is yes. A 7/7 can tank. Okay, so this goes face. This goes here. This gets dropped. I'll probably trade this in and trade like this. Should work out okay. It doesn't make sense to keep Divine Shield alive if he has boom bots left over. You can just suicide on the Divine Shield. Good result. He also doesn't have a beast anymore for kill command, so I'm guessing he doesn't have kill command. Or he would have played it first before that trade.
I wonder. Moves quickly.
Put this apple on your head.
I see.
Seven, 8, 9. Not gonna use my spells this turn. Let's go ahead and just do this. How much did I hit him? 4. Wow, that's pretty lucky. He might actually take control where I can't do the last damage. After this trade. I'm actually not that confident winning this game. Let's see if I can burn him out, but I'm realistically dying like in 2 turns. Ooh, nice. Or maybe even 1 turn. 7, 10, 15, 18, 17. I would have died. I hit 17 damage, so it's pretty close. If he had any damage in his hand, I would have died immediately. I had the Fireball top decks too. The 4 damage move pop is MVP. I need that exact number. Actually, I could have gone for 3, right? I had an extra ping. Mid-range Hunter. Mid-range Hunter is a good matchup for this deck. Face Hunter is more iffy. I think this version of Mech Mage is actually kind of like weird in the sense that it's actually, I think, as good against Face Hunter as Mid-range Hunter. I think the normal version of Mech Mage running Mad Scientist is better against mid-range. Like, it's favored against mid-range Hunter and unfavored against Face Hunter. Whereas this version is more, like... I feel like it's closer, like both are around the same, because you're losing your mirror entities, which are good against mid-range. But then you also have, like, Fel Reaver, which is, like, extra good against Face Hunter. You can just kind of race them. Like, you don't care about losing cards against Face Hunter. I guess Fel Reaver is good against mid-range. We'll see. It's good against mid-range if it doesn't get freezing trapped. So I need board control early.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
That whole last game played out without Blast Mage going off too. That's like an MVP card. I like the Charger more than Blast Mage, even though it dies to weapon. This is probably Freezing Trap anyway, so if I play Blast Mage, he'll just sit there and he'll just Freezing Trap it or whatever. Whereas this guy's scarier in a way. It's a mech already. It activates my Blast Mage. Also, if I freeze this guy, it's cheaper to replay. It is a freezing trap, probably, but 8/8 is really hard for him to kill, and this is still a mech, so it's activating my Blast Mage. Hopefully, I can get lucky and kill this.
Show them off!
Looking pretty unlikely with all the little guys that he has. Oh, never mind.
Something needs tinkering?
Job done.
I feel like just playing Archmage here. I don't feel like my other moves are very influential either.
You require my assistance.
Because Archmage effectively has taunt.
For Tinkertown!
I don't think I can win this anymore. I mean, I'm dead next turn just to hero power. I need to like freeze this and freeze face and clear everything. I guess I just see how much damage I can do.
Job done.
Checkmate. Well done.
Medivh versus Garrosh.
Let the games begin.
Okay, interesting matchup. I don't feel like the one drops is actually okay. So against Warrior, this is Mech Mage. I guess no matter what, I'm just gonna be weak to Fire Warx and swarm him, right? But it does make sense to mulligan 1/1 drop just because I have no coin. This is not really a finesse deck that I'm playing. There's not a lot of ways where I can play around Fire Warx. I feel like Tempo Mage, you can. Definitely. You can just drop minions that aren't so weak to Fire Warx. Like Mad Scientist. Even like Unsealed Portal is kind of like a finesse card in the sense that you can pay the mana and not play it. You also have more taunts, I think, like Mirror Image. As Mech Mage, I just go for it, I feel. Just hope he doesn't have it. Unfortunately, I lost my mech as well. And the freeze, which was really important. It doesn't make sense for a Blast Mage just because of the weapon. I mean, because Mana Worm's already so weak to the axe that if he attacks this, it keeps on Mana Worm alive. And I can actually activate this later on when I draw a mech. Actually, not a bad turn for Lothab. He's already taken a lot of damage. If he wants to get his Emperor out, like he can't this turn, he has a coin. This is actually really relevant. He doesn't have that much longer to live before he needs a combo. How this English only chat works, I have no idea, but I put it as English. I think you can just type whatever you want still, just letting people know that I prefer the chat to be in English. I don't think it actually does anything other than that. Okay, let's see. Need to, I guess, yeah, trade my two little guys. Ooh, now I have a mech. This is perfect. Well, I might as well trade my two little guys. They're gonna die anyways. This is what, 7 damage from hand, 6 from here, 13. So I actually kill him if he doesn't armor up here. Alright, he's dead.
Medivh versus Illyria.
Tremble before the might yells.
Let the games begin.
Shredder's low impact card against Hunter. I think I'm keeping Portal with this Mana Worm synergy. It allows me to trade Mana Worm for Mad Scientist. Not trade. It allows me to kill Mad Scientist, which is, I think it's... Actually, the more I think about it,
Hello, Wonder.
maybe it doesn't make that much sense. Well, it's synergy in the long run. It works out here a lot. Because I can just kill Mad Scientist by coin Spider Tank, but that will kind of mess up my mana curve unless I have 2/3 drops.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Rather play, yeah, Freeze and Trap is the most likely one. Playing around Explosive Trap, I guess I could list. That's not really even that much better against explosives. Say I played Chugger first, then trade in the Cog, and then Manworm face. It would be better, but I can't have known. Like, the Chugger takes damage too at that point. Oh, I should have thought about attacking, because he can go face. That's actually a big mistake. There's actually more things that can go wrong too, not just going face with this play. I was thinking I actually kind of prefer this trade because the Blast Mage has a higher chance. Or saying maybe not attacking, what I could do is just play Blast Mage first. But there's like too many things that can go wrong. And it's not worth the 4 damage anyways. Oops. Actually, I should think about this too. Because I might not even want to Blast Mage first. I might just want to trade the Spire Tank in first. That way I can only guarantee 1. Like if I want this 2-3 over or 3-4, because it can freeze the weapon. I think that makes sense. Oh wait, but if I get 4 on all to it, that's too unlikely. 4, 50, 25. It's like a 6.5% chance or something. 3 would be bad. 2 would be not too bad. It still gives me, I don't know.
Put this apple on your head.
Jeeves, interesting. Jeeves? Is that good against Face Hunter? Ship's Cannon? Is that our pirates?
Perhaps.
Maybe next turn.
Interesting.
I am ready. Hot, hot, hot.
I don't think he has Unleash because he played Juggler on its own. It's kind of unlikely he has Unleash, I feel. I also could have traded here instead, but I feel like freezing him is pretty important over the 3 extra damage. This actually dies. This is still alive.
Hot, hot, hot.
Time Rewinder. Let's forget about the Time Rewinder and just get this value here. The thing is, like Jeeves is irrelevant for him now because it's at the end of his turn, meaning this is his last turn. It doesn't even matter anymore, so he doesn't even get any cards. For me, it's like playing Jeeves last turn. I'm not confident ending the turn, like ending the game one turn earlier in a way. So playing Jeeves, that's why I didn't play Jeeves last turn, I played it this turn. Because this is a turn where I think that is like the break point between his death. But he's dead, right? 6, 7, okay, he's dead. Like, if I played Jeeves one turn earlier, it's likely that he gets to play the cards he draws with Jeeves before losing the game.
Medivh versus Rexxar.
Let the hunt begin. Let the games begin.
Early is too important here, like ones. Against Hunter.
I can fix anything. I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Cat Fancy, thanks for resubbing. Welcome back to the Strifecro. To Crowfist. Oh man, I've literally ran into this opening the last 300 or 400 games. Like, every game is the exact same. I guess I'm just gonna go for it again.
I'll fix you.
It's always this Mana Worm and Cog Master into the Mad Scientist. I've always done the same trade. Most of the time it's been freezing one game explosive, so
I can fix anything.
I guess it's pretty lucky for me that I've even had Mana Worm, Coin, Cog Master. That's better. This should be explosive, I feel. I guess I can't play around it. I mean, I'm not willing to play around it. So which one would I most rather freeze to my hand? I'd most rather freeze... maybe Cog or Mana Worm. It's either one of those. Because this guy gives me a Death Rattle, which is still good. I feel like Cog is better than Mana Worm. Especially later on. It's like easier to play. Yeah, I like playing this over the Cog Master. It's very unlikely to die because it's Divine Shield and he has nothing right now, and it's a mech for my Blast Mage next turn.
Apple on your head. Put this apple on your head.
This could go really good for me. Ah, that's unfortunate. Still could go really good for me. Whoa, no! I almost thought I was going to clear both, like 2 and 1 on another trade. Alright, this is gonna be a hard game. Very hard game from here on. What's the chances that's good? Thought I read something about that. I don't think I can play around Houndmaster overkilling the Juggler It's too much damage, jugglers. But that's one card as well. We need this to hit, kind of. Good. Nope. I can still win this game.
Something needs tinkering? I can fix anything. Hot, hot, hot!
Check it, check it.
Don't get complacent.
I see.
The Lothab, I think, lost me. I need the firewall. Would I have enough mana? Like, let's just say theoretically, what I've won. 7 plus 10 is still off, I guess. I wouldn't have won anyways. Can I survive playing some kind of defensive move here? I don't think so. I don't think it's possible. Trade here. He has 3. This is 8, 9, 10, 13. So I'm dead. Unless actually someone killed both. Wait. This actually gets buffed. Does that change anything? So I need to kill this Lothab. No, it doesn't change anything. Oh. 13, yeah, I'm dead.
Checkmate. Well done.
Oh, I could have killed his 6/5 and he would have been 1 off. That makes sense. I messed up.
Let the games begin.
It's actually a pretty big mistake because it's actually not unlikely. Like, it's not impossible I win. It's not likely I win, but it's not impossible either. Because if he can't kill me, he kind of has to worry about Dr. Boom. Kind of hard for him to deal with as well. He had, what, like 19 life at that point? I wouldn't have gotten any damage. So even if he left up Dr. Boom, I probably wouldn't have been able to kill him, but... I like Anoitron versus Warlock. Warlock relies on trading a lot. I mean, talking about Zoo, they rely on trading a lot. So, having a Anoitron is useful. Lock down like Nervian Egg plus a piece of Sergeant or something.
Powering up! Portals online!
mostly playing around abusive by trading here. Because if he abuses and kills my mech warper, it's dead. Then I can like, I guess like kill the abusive with mana worm or something.
Stop yelling!
Pretty good for me. Might get to run him over this game. Mostly scared of implosion at this point, I think. That's actually really scary. A lot of end game bosses. Oh, I can Fell Reaver this turn. I can actually get good trades. This is what I like with initiative and Hearthstone. You can get such good trades. So because of initiative, I can trade my 3/4 into his 2/3, trade my 1/2s into his 1/1s. So even though the end game boss is actually like a scary minion against my board, because I have initiative, it changes everything. That's actually interesting. This is actually a mech, so you can play it with mech worker on turn 4. There's no way I'm trading. I'm on the offensive here, I think. I'm actually gonna do some light trades. It'll be Spider Tank and a Neutron here. Killing this guy, pinging one. And just so he can't get the Divine Shield. Got a $15 donation from Knob Chopper. Strifecro, I still think you're one of the best Hearthstone players around. Enjoying watching your streams. Well, thanks for the donation, Knob Chopper. Appreciate it. That was unfortunate what happened to him. I have lethal here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess I'm just gonna go for it. Because I get the mana worm buff too. Just 7/1. It's a zoo, so probably better than playing Chugger, just pieces at 1. I don't know, say he has Shadow Flame or something. Randomly.
Medivh versus Rexxar! Let the hunt begin. Let the games begin.
I should feel like keeping this hand other than Frostbolt, or maybe even with the Frostbolt. No, okay, so the coin is useless. I can't think about coin as a card here, or coin 4-drop. I like mulligan Frostbolt because most likely to be Mana Worm, coin, tank. There's no way I can like go Mana Worm, Frostbolt, coin, Blast Mage. That would be the reason to keep it, I think, because I wouldn't have a mech. So I'm basically looking for maybe like a second 3-drop. This is good, getting another 1-drop. I'm curving out really good against hunters. I guess this deck is just really consistent. This is not exactly like rare. I guess it's happening so much with 6/1 drops instead of the standard 3 or 4/1 drops.
I'll show
Replacing Antonidas. I guess it's not a mandatory card. It seems like it's not impossible to replace it.
I'll fix you. For fire.
But I don't know what you replace it with.
To my side.
Okay. I'm gonna have to proc Snake regardless. Which one would I rather freezing back, this one or this one? I'd rather have a Cogmaster back in my
I'll
hand.
fix you.
This is mid-range. I'm gonna clear everything, I think. It makes some sense to try to freeze his face, too. Then I can't clear everything, but...
Interesting.
Promise Houndmaster is brutal for... like, really bad for me.
Complacent.
Not that, I don't know, whatever. I think it's either everything or nothing. There's no point in, like, trading one in, like, half, right? It's either, like, trade off against everything or nothing. And trading off against everything would mean I had to play Mana Worm instead of the 3/4. I'm not gonna trade a 2/1 for a 1/1. Problem is Blast Mage is very likely going to get traded for the Shredder. Maybe it makes more sense to play Mana Worm and Frostbolt here. Might run out of next hand though. I think he doesn't have Houndmaster. It'd be weird if he played Shredder instead of Houndmaster. It's not impossible to make that move. I think it's actually better for me to kill this than kill this. But then Face is also a consideration. It's either Snake or Face. I actually kind of like Face more. Because he has to trade this off anyways before playing his minions. Whereas killing the Snake makes sense because of Houndmaster, which I don't think he has, that's why I play like this. It's gonna be one of those race games. If he has Savannah Highmane, I can't clear the Highmane, I'm gonna have to race. Because he can trade for the Mana Worm.
Put this apple on your head.
Or maybe he's trading for Lothab after Science. Maybe he's still trading for it. Good thing he didn't have Hyman though. I think this gives me the best chance to max out the RNG. I don't want that one to absorb one of the pings. And this trace, like, I don't really gain anything by keeping Mana Worm alive. I mean, as a 1/3 compared to 1/1, so that attack's actually, like, free in a way. Whereas 1/1's still really good against Freezing Trap. Harrison Jones. I just realized I wasn't really paying that much attention. He hasn't played Unleashed yet, but he's played Juggler already, so there's not much point not playing Mech Warper, even if he has Unleash, because this is 2-3, so it doesn't even die to the Hounds. Maybe quick shot. Oh, okay. This one is basically... I'm not going to play around Explosive, I think, since I don't want to kill I think it's just going to go face.
To my side.
Magma Rager value. Well, I'd still rather get a lot of other things. I haven't had extra mana this turn, so could have even got like a Ysera and would have been able to play it, I think. Thank you from Drunk Russian. Oh, thanks. You're welcome. Felreaver is not the deck I had Legend with. I started playing today. Felreaver's like, I guess like a copy of this deck. It's like a, I think this Mech Mage came from the Asian servers. I'm trying it out. Ooh, that's good. This allows you to do turn 1 Mana Worm into turn 2 coin plus both of these minions, potentially. We'll see. Blast Mage is very good against Hunter, that's why I'm keeping it with a coin. Because coin you have more chance of drawing early game. And I had the early game already, so I kept Blast Mage. Hunter has a lot of, I don't know, Face Hunter has a lot of 2-1s to clear out. Even mid-range Hunter, it's been working out okay. I mean, Blast Mage is so strong. Even if it is from like 3 seasons ago, metagame is like very cyclical. Like BGH is not around too much right now. Man, I don't really think that's true. I mean,
Ah, hello there.
I will
I think this is like really strong currently on Aegis, or apparently not like 3 seasons ago. Okay, I'm gonna need to use my coin here.
Hurry up! Portals online!
Which one is he attacking? He can't. That's kind of weird, but I don't know. It makes some sense too. It prevents my Pilot of Shredder. It's like, unfortunately for me, I had the minion that doesn't matter.
I'll show them.
I need to attack this first before playing Blast Mage. The question is, I attack both minions and leave up his bow. Like, bow isn't actually that scary here. I actually feel like attacking the Mad Scientist too. It's not likely to die. I think this is better. Yeah, this is better. Wait, that's weaker to Explosive, but if any 1/1 doesn't die, I'd rather my guys both get 2. Or like this. Also, if he attacks with his bow, he's going to lose his trap charge extra this turn, so I don't mind. What's better against Unleash? Have it both at 2 against free. Okay, so I'm not gonna play around explosive trap. I want to run out of time. I'm like blanking out right now. Okay, that worked out, I guess. This is like leaving everything at 2 is better if the spider survives. Because even if he plays explosive trap, I guess like I can just trade off on the board for his next minions.
I wonder.
I'm not getting very good blast mages today. Oh, he can even kill my blast mage with the spider left up.
I wonder. I move quickly.
This kind of deck. Wow, the Arcane Golem trade. It must be Hybrid Hunter, and that must be Freezing Trap. I'm sure with the way you play that's Freezing Trap. There's no way that that's explosive with the way it played. Is there? I mean, ultimately the question is, does it even matter? Because I guess I can play Mana Worm and Loatheb.
Interesting.
It doesn't even matter to hold this back. Mana Worm's just as strong, almost, compared to 3-2. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. And the off chance it's another trap as well. Is this stronger than Loatheb plus Mana Worm? I don't think so. Because I have Fireball, so this affected like 2-3 soon too. I have 17 damage this turn if I go all face.
Perhaps.
He kind of had to kill command defensively. I mean, he still died defensively. But if I didn't top deck the Fireball, if he just killed command and Loatheb, I actually would have gotten to 1. Like with just the 1 Fireball in my board, so he would have just died next turn.
Medivh versus Garrosh.
Let the games begin.
Oh, I like this hand. I like Annoytron a lot. Also, I think, like, some patron warriors recently have been using one fire war axe. Kind of hoping that's the case.
I can fix
There's no one comboing this with Mech Warper anyways. Let's not go too greedy.
I'll fix you.
Like, I wonder if anyone would actually hold back a Fire War Axe and not coin it out. Or maybe a top deck. But this also makes sense because I can play both Mech Warpers next turn. But the problem with that is I can't play Mana Worm. If I played Mech Warper here, I can play like everything next turn. I do have a protected board as well, like against Deathbite, so...
Powering up. Portals online. Powering up. Portals online.
Let the pain speak to me.
I'm hoping no brawl. Wait, he slammed, never mind. It's not really possible. Probably not possible as far as like not being in his deck.
Pass me that arc light spinner.
I feel like he's kind of dead. This is too much pressure. Oh, this costs 1 mana? Interesting. Question is why not Fireball him?
Engage. Engage.
I get to develop the mana for my hand in case I top deck a minion or something to play. Also, like, you can think that I lose a Fire Blast for fireballing him in the face, but I get it back because the Man Worm is buffed. And also Man Worm's buffed next turn, so it's still, you might even get another hit. I don't see myself fireballing anything else when he's this low. I mean, even if he drops Emperor and fireball, he'd just be dead.
Armor made to fit.
Whirlwind. So is he dead here? It's actually very close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, he's not dead.
Something needs tinkering?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's 10. Should I kill his Armor Smith is the question.
Perhaps.
I don't think so. He hasn't put Emperor yet. It's so hard for him to play that many cards in one turn, but leaving it up is mostly scared of whirlwinds, like more whirlwind effects, but then he has to play like, other minions too. It's so hard for him to play enough minion, like, I guess I waste 3 damage by attacking it. He would need to gain more than 3 armor from the whirlwind that's coming up next turn in order for it to be good. So you only gain 2 armor from this guy. Oh, but he gets to attack. That's pretty scary. I didn't really get punished for it though. It actually turned out better for me. Because he only got 2 armor. Not dead though, unfortunately.
Perhaps.
I mean, one thing is that maybe the Battle Rage was what he needed, right? Because he got an extra card from Battle Rage. If he top decked that Ghoul as his last card. Oh. There we go. I was just saving my Frostbolt in case of Archmage draw at that point because I could, even if I top deck a Fireball, I could still play Fireball Frostbolt. So
Medivh versus Garrosh.
Let the games begin.
as good as Blast Mage is, it doesn't shine in this matchup. Like against Armor Smiths and Acolytes, it's very awkward. I'd kind of rather have Shredder, anyways. This is weak to Armor Smith, but Snow Trigger is weak to Fire War Axe.
Made to fit.
I think it's better because I think this is less weak to Armor Smith than this is to Fire War Axe. I can get the lock on him. Even if he has a Fire War Axe here, at least my Chugger can start freezing from there on.
What now?
Probably gonna get a Frostbolt here. I need to protect my Clockwork Gnome. If I didn't have this guy, it might make more sense to play Instill Portal. Even then, I think I had to Frostbolt the more I think about it, because Cruel Taskmaster on Armor Smith can trade here. Can't leave up a 1-3 against this.
Back to work.
I don't want to drop Mana Worm and set it with the ping or Bloodsoul Raider with the ping because of the Fire War Axe. I think because like he can also have like say a Death Spite later. So even if I bait out the Fire War Axe this turn with the Raider or Mana Worm, he can just have a Death Spite later on. Whereas if I drop all my minions together, he can only have one weapon on a minion on each turn. So.
My blade be thirsty.
That's really scary. But I think I'm going to need to develop some stuff. Problem is if I play all my minions, he can trade for Mana Worm and leave up... I guess the issue is what I value more in minions or my Fireball here. Because I can Fireball Mana Worm Bloodsoul Raider, he'll kill one. The problem with that is he plays Emperor, I don't have a Fireball then. Whereas if I just play the Shredder, it'll trade event. I think I like the Shredder move more. Just because even though he gets a free trade here and say he kills one of these, I can still just trade the Shredder in for the Frothing. Or if he kills Shredder, then it's like I can probably do something with one of these. This gives me answer to Emperor as well next turn. And it's technically it's like just like more valuable to trade even 2 halves of a Shredder. Or like 1 half of a Shredder plus a Mana Worm compared to a Fireball. Like Fireball is a 4 mana card, this is a 4 mana card. So if you trade like half this and this, it's like around the same. So, which is probably what's gonna end up happening, like the trades there.
Charge forward!
War Song.
My blade be thirsty.
It's not a disaster for me, I feel. Because he can run out of cards. Alright, well this one was really bad.
Armor made to fit.
Hopefully it like runs out of cards. Because this deck plays really poorly. It's like a combo deck. Now what? I want to play around like Grim Patron somehow. Technically I could play these and it would still be okay against Grim Patron. Yeah, it should be okay. It should be okay against just a Grim Patron. This is a 3-2. And you can't kill this mech first. If he only has Patron here, like other cards don't do anything.
Pass me that arc-light spanner!
That's the reason why I would Frostbolt this, I think, because of Patron. If I Frostbolt, I don't get to play my Shredder, so... His deck is more cycle than mine, but my deck is like plays more under the strength of an individual card. Like say I get a Fel Reaver, a Lotheb, Dr. Boom, or even Archmage, like it's a one really strong card, whereas his deck needs a combination of cards. If I had 5 mana, I would Time Rewinder, just because of Whirlwind, I think. But with only 4 mana, I don't like Time Rewindering and just not being able to play it. Well, we'll see. Recombobulator.
Time for a change.
I need a big minion.
Let the pain speak to me.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, I got it. There's no way I can play Blast Mage against Acolyte and a Grim Patron, even a 3-2.
Pass me that arc light spanner.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the power!
You can't hold this fort back, huh? There's no way. It's too much stuff.
Checkmate. Well done.
Well played.
Medivh versus Garrosh.
Yeah, NA season's not over yet.
Let the games begin.
I feel like Patron War got a lot better after people started putting in Unstable Ghoul.
Armor.
It's like a round, then people took it out, and then they started playing it again. Okay, so what's the difference between my two drops here? If I played Snow Chugger, there's not a huge point of keeping Mech Warper to begin with. But Snow Chugger is stronger in a way as well, like it stops Axe. If I play Warper into Shredder, into Chugger on turn 4, I can't stop Deathbite.
Perhaps.
This is still a little bit better against Fire War Axe as well. I mean, not even a little bit better, it's still a lot better against Fire War Axe still, because it freezes it the next turn. It's a little bit better against Cruel Taskmaster as well, because it freezes it.
Armor made to fit.
The problem with playing Mech Warper here is that it forces me to ping the 3/1 next turn, and I can't play Shredder if I do that.
Let the pain speak to me.
Job done.
This is like kind of praying doesn't have Death Spite, but I think I can't beat Death Spite playing safe either if I play Mech Warper and Frostbolt that.
Interesting.
Powering up. Portals online.
Basically, this move is so that he can't execute my Fell Reaver. If I play Fell Reaver into that guy, he can execute it. Pretty likely he has an execute, whereas I have a chance of like locking down the attack with, especially with the Neutron out first. He cycled so much that it's pretty likely he has the execute as well.
No.
I need this Fell Reaver getting damage. He has so much armor as well, so I kind of need this Fell Reaver to do really good.
Back to work.
Alright, this is gonna have to be a Fell Reaver turn.
Powering up. Portals online. Engage.
It's still weak to execute, but at least he has to punch it if he wants to execute it, maybe. And I don't have a chance of like saving it anymore from execute. At least it absorbs the shot too, so you can't kill a Mech Warper. I also need to find a turn to play Blast Mage because it's very awkward to play it against Grim Patron. So it's still like a 5/4 for 4 and does 4 damage face if I can play it just on face, which was nice.
Pass me that arc light spanner.
I must choose.
Okay, I actually get the hit in.
Engage.
I am ready.
Kind of unlikely it doesn't have execute. Well, to be fair, I can see him having execute last turn and just not using it. Like his move might have been better because he gets to kill my Mech Warper with this weapon, and he's taking 8 anyways. I actually think he probably has execute. Like he's taking 8 anyways if he attacks it. He's not killing the Mech Warper, and then he can just execute it next turn because it's gonna take damage from the unstable pool anyways. This not dying was so big.
Almost out of cards. Perhaps.
I don't have. Well, this is my. I'm not gonna have any cards left next turn. This is all in. I think that my best chance of all in is to get in face damage.
I'm out of cards.
Realistically, I need to actually get in 2 hits with the Fell River, which I think is almost impossible, since even if he doesn't have anything here, he can just trade. I guess he's just setting up for lethal, but I wouldn't be able to win if I... I'm gonna just think of this for a second. I took 1, so I'll take 2 next turn. So I'm at 14. Okay, so I have to fireball that. Because I'm just dead on board. That's a 9 attack. And then this is 4. So with the whirlwind, that's going to kill me.
Well
Let the
played.
pain speak to me. Well done. Madiv versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Let the games begin.
365. Pretty lucky number. This deck actually has so many 1-drops. You have to actually get Mulligan for 1-drops, I feel. Even something like a Spider Tank without a coin, which is like kind of normal sometimes to keep, is probably not a keep unless you have some earlier minions. Interesting hand. I'm really scared of, I guess I'm scared of, what? I'm scared of Twilight Drake. I guess it doesn't change the fact that I just play like this. It's weaker to Hellfire in a way, because if I get Hellfired, I don't have a follow-up on turn 4. I guess I would still play Blast Mage on empty board, But the other moves have Portal and get Twilight Drake. I mean, nothing's good against Twilight Drake, I guess. This is not even good against Twilight Drake, but it's like maybe a little bit better. It's kind of unfortunate.
Interesting.
I kind of want to get this to 3-2 so it can't survive after. It dying is not actually that bad, but. Or that good, but. I'm gonna need to put low tip here almost no matter what. Since this board's already out of control, like there's no way I can trade, I can't play around anything. At this point I have to just like YOLO it completely. Because he's playing like greedy non-taunters, like big minions. The only counter that, like the counter that is generally to have the situational minion or go all in. Alright, what can I do here? I guess I already used one fireball, so there's no way I'm going to top deck another fireball. He has 15 on board. I think this is actually my better play. Because this way... Oh, that doesn't even matter. It's actually wrong. For some reason I thought I can kill him if I get a Frostbolt, potentially. With the ping, but... Yeah, that was pretty nasty. Had a crazy good hand. Well,
Medivh versus Uther.
I'm pretty sure TGT is like 0% chance to come out tomorrow. It's I feel like it's like kind of impossible for it to come out tomorrow. This hand is like a, I don't know, it's like a mediocre playable hand. It almost guarantees that my Blast Mage will have a mech on turn 4 if I do top deck it, but Cogmaster is not as good as Mana Worm. It's actually a little bit weak, really weak to Shield Minion Bot as well. But I do have like I don't know, it's like good enough to play without, it's like, I guess like just kind of good, but not really. Now my hand is a lot better. It's still a little bit awkward though against turn 1 Zombie Chow.
Interesting.
Powering up. Portals online.
This is a lot about getting Goblin Blast Mage. I like this over Manworm, Coin, Cogmaster. Cogmaster trades very poorly, even though it would, like, both of them would kill it eventually. This does allow me to play Spider Tank next turn, probably. Like on turn 2, it's very unlikely that this actually kills the Mech Warper. If I play Manworm Cog, that's bad. So let's do this. Yeah, it's actually really good top deck. It makes, like I said, with this hand, it's almost impossible that I don't get a turn 4 Blast Mage, just because Spider Tanks are really tanky. Although it actually looks like I might not get a turn 4 Blast Mage. Because if I trade there, then he plays True Silver, kills my other guy. I actually get a clear board. I feel like it's actually better for me to play my other minions. Especially since I'm not desperate for a turn 4 Blast Mage because he didn't play Muster for battle. I'm not super weak to Consecrate either with this play.
Put this apple on your head.
Reporting for duty.
Interesting.
It's just gonna be both of these. Tom Riddle, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the Strife Crew. Here's a Crowfist. Okay, interesting hand. Blast Mage, see what happens. Very likely gonna play Suicide this guy in, and then play the spare part. Close game. It's like really grindy. He doesn't have that many cards either. I think I have a weaker late game, but not by that much, especially if I have board control. It really depends how these portal go, because like that helps on mana curve if I get a big minion here with the portal. I guess I have 2 chances to get a good minion here. Oh. Tyrion. Okay, that's a good one. Acolyte. That's actually good too. Sometimes you want to ping your own Acolyte here, but because I'm not too scared of this True Sword attack, because my mana room is such a big threat, I almost feel like he can't. There's no way he can make the Acolyte attack anyways, so he can't one-shot it.
For duty.
Quartermaster? Okay. It's not a strong move, but it's okay. I do have Tyrion.
Bring the pain.
Archmage plus Coolant. I can use a Frostbolt this turn. I'm not even sure what I'd Frostbolt. I guess I can just Frostbolt this guy. Because it doesn't really matter how it's lined up against Tyrion right now, it seems.
Let the pain speak to
Portal's
me.
too good, I think it just doesn't really have a chance here. I can't even lose the Equality Consecrate, I think.
You require my assistance.
Don't test me, child.
The victory is yours.
My plan was basically to kill this guy and freeze this guy. Like, if I killed both minions, I could draw a lot of cards with the 2-4, and the problem with that is, like, he can get Equality Consecrate a little bit easier. Also, I don't get any damage in. Anyways, like, say I just try to get through with all the minions. All the minions, like, barely get through, and then I don't have anything left for face anyways, so... I'm gonna go bathroom real quick, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Continue my run. Why wash hands then flush in that order? You know, I honestly don't know. It's it's close together, I guess. Easy. No, I don't have a reason for it.
Let the games begin.
Minions. Okay, this Druid is like just about mana curve and minions. This is really good, having a lot of minions. Probably turn 1 Cog, turn 2 Mech Warper, plus Clockwork Gnome. That's actually pretty good because I'm effectively playing a 3-2 on turn 1, and if I coin out Mech Warper turn 1, it's reasonable. I'm gonna think about it for a tiny bit. But he has a Wrath target fairly easy, and he also has...
Ah, hello there.
Nothing really goes bad, but it's a lot more aggressive. I'm just gonna play this. What really changes my mind is the fact I have a Spider Tank, so I can actually play Spider Tank on turn 2. The downside is like this is weak to hero power, whereas the other play with Cog, it's not weak to hero power. It's actually like the perfect top deck. I think this is easily better than Mana Worm here, like by far. Since I have, even if he kills my Clockwork, I have 2 mech follow-up. Hoping he doesn't have Keeper, but Keeper is only going to make it like a close game. It's not going to blow me out. I'm so far, like my opening is so good. I actually got the best coolant too. Or the best spare part, sorry. That doesn't make sense what I said.
By the power of Ragnaros, I have the
Is that scarier than Keeper? Problem is I have to lose so much damage trading for it. I have like two main options, and the problem is Emperor is actually really scary because it makes me kind of weak to swipe now. Like, because he can swipe for 3 mana, if I just go face for 9, let's say he swipes this, hero powers this, and can get an attack in here, and then it's a 5/2, and I still can't ping it.
Interesting.
But I lose 6 damage. It's not just losing 6 damage. I lose like 9 damage over 2 turns because if he doesn't have the swipe, like basically the AoE, then Emperor can only remove 1 minion a turn. I get some trading. There's also if he plays a taunt on turn 5. I don't have a fireball to get through. I have to fight my way minions through anyways. I feel like it's going to stop too much pressure. Oh, that would have been scary actually, leaving up my 3 twos. Lost a lot of damage though, but hopefully it pays off. Oh, that's awkward. I just want to play it. I guess I can play it on the Mana Worm if I want to. Like, I'm not a warrior. I don't have a combo for Cruel. I'm not like Cruel Taskmaster Executor or anything. I was put it here. I can't really kill my own Shredder to play it. I can play this. I'm gonna play this for sure. Like, I'm not gonna hold this back. It's actually unlikely he deals with it. Even a Keeper isn't good enough here because he's so low. I only need the 5/7 face damage. I don't even need the fireballs. It's actually very hard for me to deal with it either.
I can see.
Scary. Swipe Wrath would have been really scary. But I played such a high tempo game that that's like my reasoning, because I was like making such strong tempo plays every turn for basically like turn 1 to 7. Like every turn I was like swarming the board. He didn't have very many cards to hold back and things like that, so it makes sense to continue what I was doing. I actually had a funny things. I actually had to craft a Fell Reaver. I only had 1 Fell Reaver. I mean, you could go to a normal Mech Mage, or like what it is. Like, there's like 2 innovations of this deck. One is Fell Reaver, and the other is No Secrets. I think No Secrets is really good right now. So like, you can still try No Secret Mech Mage without Fell Reaver. Maybe something like Azure Drake, although it's not as powerful. Second Tinkertown and the Azure Drake is my very preliminary estimate on something that would be okay.
Hello.
Interestingly enough, if I play both my minions, it's very hard for them to punish me.
I am ready.
It's actually a situation where playing one of these minions is actually pretty bad because he can play mech trade, or this one he just pings, but playing both is actually kind of cool in a way, because if he pings this he can't really play a mech as well, so unfortunately I need a mech, but okay, this makes sense what he did. this kind of forces hero power here again, which is cool, because I can always bluff a mech in my hand. I don't have it, but like it's pretty painful to just get mech'd, and my 3-1 just trades against a drop, perhaps. If this doesn't die, I can play Fell Reaver, which is really sick. I can't give this out, even though I'm opening myself up to weak trades. I got a 3 donation from Yabo, Yaboy Spoderman. Is Fell Reaver actually worth? It seems like a waste since you always seem to lose a ton of cards because of it. Also, what is solid placement in the deck you're playing? Great stream. So I don't really know perfectly solid, but I would say again Tinkertown plus Azure Drake. Losing cards, it's like who cares losing cards? Like I guess if you lose all your cards and you don't do anything anymore, but that's like kind of like an aggro deck. The point is like it just doesn't really matter to lose any cards. I mean, like, I guess, like, Hearthstone is, I guess I'm making, like, a Magic to Gathering Hearthstone comparison, but, and it doesn't really compare perfectly, but, like, it matters much more in Hearthstone, but, like, in Magic you can put any number of cards in your deck as you wanted, you know, you could have, the standard deck would have 60 cards, you can have 80 cards, you can have 300 cards if you wanted, you can have 500 card decks if you wanted, it's not, and it didn't really help, no competitive player ever made more than 60 card deck. Maybe sometimes 61 for like a ratio purpose, but Hearthstone is different where you can run out of cards and lose value and things like that, but for the most part, like, decks are based on card ratios more so than like the amount of cards in your deck. So losing cards, it doesn't technically matter until you lose all your cards. Hearthstone is different, and it's not completely right, but I still think it's just not as big as people think, so... How are my guys frozen? Double coolant? Wow, okay. This is good. I'm still playing around Flame Strike a little bit. I'm actually almost out of cards, but he's almost out of life.
I'm out of cards.
He was able to play cards really quickly. It's actually unfortunate. I think I might actually lose to the Fell Reaver because I'm out of cards. I'm not sure. It's definitely not 100%. How can I get the most amount of damage this turn?
Interesting.
I have two options here. I think I'll win. Probably. This. I'm trying to think, can he play a spell here that would really... That's possible. Hopefully they'll let the blocks at everything relevant, but a Frostbolt would kind of ruin me, I feel. Or Snow or Neutron. I think that's GG. I think I had to win the board. I don't really see myself winning this anymore though. If I like pinged that, got 5 face damage, it wouldn't have mattered because he can trade the 5-1 and clear my whole board after, so there's no chance of me winning after. I kind of hope that I would be able to win the board somehow, which is unlikely but possible.
Well done.
All the spare parts actually helps a lot to flood Fell Reaver. Usually it takes a lot longer to flood Fell Reaver.
Medivh versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine!
Let the games begin.
I feel like keeping a more minion heavy hand, even though our Mana Worm and Frostbolt have a lot of synergy, it's because of this Clockwork Gnome. I feel like Clockwork Gnome can trade for anything that I would really want to Frostbolt anyways. If it's Zoo. If it's handlocked, then definitely you don't want Frostbolt.
Interesting.
It looks like it's handlocked. Developing pressure here is more important than mana curve. Like saving a coin would allow me to curve out a little bit better, but I'm losing... it depends how I'm doing it, but realistically I'm losing the hit from Cogmaster next turn. So I'm losing 3 damage for a coin. Actually, it's a little bit more weird than that, because if I say don't coin, and just play both of these, I actually don't get to buff my Mana Worm either, so I'm losing actually quite a bit more than that, because my Mana Worm is smaller for maybe even multiple turns.
I'll fix you! Let them die!
I'm actually set him at the perfect health, where if he Hellfires, he's still at 11 and can't play Molten Giants here. Alright, this all comes down to what if I can get burn or not, or if he can have the combo. I need that Fireball or Frostbolt.
Just out of time.
That's not too bad. If I didn't get that, I would have not been able to win this turn, but only one left at the end. Actually would have a pretty decent play, like reverse and switch it and trade my 3-1 into the 5-3 and then kill the slime with the 5-4. So I have a 5-3 left over in a Cog Master or something.
Medivh versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Let the games begin.
I don't know what my record is with this deck today. 16-8. That's pretty good for any deck, especially playing it first time. It's actually kind of weird.
Perhaps.
I guess it still makes sense to play double cog over anything else. I can still contest his knife juggler if he plays something like that, and if he doesn't, if he plays an Arabian egg, I can ping. That's still good. He gets a good trade on my minion, but then I get the reverse good trade on his minion.
That was a mistake.
Why do you call?
The reverse good trade. Quite a scary minion.
Interesting.
I guess I can kind of get a good portal. This is pretty good. The Shredder's okay because the Shredder trading isn't so bad, and also this trading, it's frozen, so that, which is okay as well. But I think a Noitron plus portal still makes sense. Technically it's kind of better to keep like some low mana minions because it's like easier to weave in your mana, but that's a good one. I just need to do face damage. This kind of zoo is too hard to trade against this kind of minion. Only if I can get a really good trade. I mean, he doesn't have that many cards in his hand, so maybe he doesn't have a demon too, but...
was a mistake.
Summon me!
It's definitely going to be a race. Shredder makes some more sense to some degree. Because none of these guys are too weak right now to the Blast Mage, and it's harder to kill. I'm going for turn 8 kill, turn 7 Blast Mage, turn 8 Fireball, it seems. Even if he kills all 3 of my mechs, it actually still makes more sense to play Shredder than Blast Mage. Like, it's still a better move. Just because the Death Rattle can start attacking him, whereas the Blast Mage, the pings are mostly going to be irrelevant here. And it's very easy for him to remove the Blast Mage. Snow Chugger is like a really hard main to trade against. I just like hope it doesn't have Defender Rogus, mostly. Hope that's not an owl.
Almost out of time.
This is 4 damage. That's a lot of damage. 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 damage. Technically, I don't die. And I think my only way of winning is actually to get in the damage. For face. Let's play Blast Mage. Need a 1 ping on this mostly. It's pretty good. It fights back pretty well. That's pretty scary. I thought like this one I can ping later, he kind of get the Void Terrors like was really good. He actually didn't have enough damage though next turn, still was off by 1. That was close. The Death Rattle Zoo can get pretty crazy with Void Walker, Void Terror? I don't know. Void Caller, that's what it is. Getting Doomsayer from Void Caller can be pretty scary. Okay, for this matchup, not that good. It's too slow. It'll be like this. My plan is to probably play a Noitron before Mech Warper anyways, so I'm not going to save this for Mech Warper. It'll be too slow. This is the best spare part for this deck generally. What do you think on the 17-minute prize pool in Do 2? I guess I like it. Be cool if Hearthstone had something like that.
Perhaps.
Powering up. Portals online.
At first glance, this might make more sense, but I get to freeze this guy. If he has Death Spell on turn 4, now he doesn't have a good turn 3 attack. And also, it's very likely that it survives for Fel Reaver on turn 4. So like, he needs to attack turn 3 in order to attack turn 4 with Death Spite, right? By freezing this, he doesn't have a good attack anymore. So it's not even the waste of 1 mana. Oh, he didn't even attack anyways. It's quite weird. Now he doesn't have a Death Spite move next turn probably.
Engage.
Question is, do I kill his Armor Smith like this? What could he do at that point?
Perhaps.
I don't think it's a good idea the more I look about it. Seems like he needs an execute, meaning attack here and execute this. So I'm just wasting the damage. Oh, he has to roll and execute. That's bad for me. Maybe. Oh, okay, perfect. Doesn't have...
Something needs tinkering?
the execute. Felrier is also like really good. Not only is it 5 mana for 8, it's like a 4 mana for 8 sometimes. Like 5 mana for 8 is already really good if you don't care about the ability too much. 4 mana for 8 is just insane. Which is what happened this turn. He had to start dealing with turn 4, 8/8. Wow. It's just over, right? It's 14. Nope, not quite. Not too scared of a weapon here. No one's gonna silence your own Fel Reaver. That's insane. At that point, you might as well not play it. The point is, you don't care if you lose cards that much. There's no way you can ever owl your own Fel Reaver. Even if you had an owl, you'd save for taunts.
I wonder.
That's like on the equivalent scale of like running Zombie Chow and Owl only to silence your own Zombie Chow in an aggro deck or something. Got Dr. Boone. Actually got all my good cards. Dr. Boone, Archmage still. Oh, I just missed lethal. No! Oops. It's okay, I got him. I don't think there's any ways coming back from that. His death spot's frozen too, so. I'm running into a lot of resistance on the climb right now, but I'm actually still climbing, which is nice. I was climbing super fast at the start of my stream, and I'm running into a lot of resistance now, but still actually going up, which is nice. Super important card against Hunter. It's just the fact that the previous games where I've kept Goblin Blast Mage, I've had more of an early game. Like, this is maybe not enough. I think I'm gonna mulligan it to try to get more early game. This is my only mech, and it's not likely to survive until turn 3 or 4. Oh, my standard anti-hunter opening. The Marum Coin Cog. Get every game. It's actually different this game. I like a Noitron here and breaking it. Because if I don't break it, the creeper doesn't die when it attacks into a Noitron. For like value purposes. That's actually the worst thing that could happen. Because that's way worse than Eagle Horn Bow. Because the Eagle Horn Bow overkills this, and this is actually like a 1/1 spiral after it wouldn't have done anything, whereas this does. Oh well, it should still turn out fine. My opening was so good. Against Glaizuka, it's actually would have been better for me to trade against one of the Spires last turn. I might run out of value in a way. I can just ping this and go face for 2. Then I don't get to play the Mana Worm. This forced me to ping next turn. But I can ping and play Spider Tank.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
Actually, seems like he's trading a lot for a face hunter. So getting him these extra pings and these like little Like a little bit of value plays is helping. I have Dr. Boom next turn, which is a fairly locked play. Like, there's almost nothing that'll ever happen that'll make me not play Dr. Boom next turn.
Interesting.
Powering up. Portals online.
Problem is, like, this would be better in Mech Warper tank. It's much easier to squeeze in a Snow Chugger later compared with Spire Tank, but this is my best minion this turn. This Snow Chugger here. Because Snow Chugger freezes whatever attacks it, so it's really important for me to drop Chugger on that turn. It's like much better than both the Spire Tank and the Mech Warper, since the 5/5 can kill Spire Tank very easily. Let's come down to a race. It looks like he's gonna go all in because he can't win the game trading, I think. As far as like anything else after this. But I don't have any burn. I guess there's no like there's not even a point for trading with Dr. Boom, right? Doesn't okay. Well, that's good for me. Unfortunately, I'm still one off. $11, $12. It's like almost like the way you played. He can kill me, or he wouldn't have made the trade. I feel like he has a burn in his hand.
Interesting.
You require my assistance.
I got 200 from Baby Boy. What advice do you have for someone that's trying to make it big in Hearthstone? Just started streaming today. How long would it take me to get a decent amount of viewers to stream 8 hours a day? I have no idea. I mean, it depends. I guess how good you are, or how good you are on stream, like how entertaining you are. I don't consider myself an expert on this, so I have no idea. I know there's people who've been streaming for 8 hours a day that still don't have a lot of viewers for a long time, and there's also people that have grown quite big streams, so.
Medivh versus Valera.
I mean, it's
Let
more
the
like
games begin.
I guess you can either be like super entertaining or skilled, or maybe a combination of both. Those are good factors. Other than that, I'm not sure. I'm gonna drop Shredder. I want a 3-drop, or just like more 2-drops.
I can fix anything.
I actually would have rolled him last game if I made the turn 2 trade, which I didn't. But it's the Glaive Zuka, it's our play around. I don't know. Guys, how did you fix your headset? Yeah, I did. I got a new cable. It's like this cable here. The cable broke. That's what happened. Okay. There's also boobs. That's the third factor. Whoa, it didn't attack. It's actually quite a big factor, honestly. It's worth quite a bit. I'm thinking Blade Flurry, but why does it make sense for him not to attack with Blade Flurry? Because he still needs to attack and Blade Flurry. I guess it doesn't matter. This is good against Blade Flurry. I was just thinking what he was thinking, maybe, or maybe try to get a read on his hand. Not like I would ever change my play here. Do you guys like the trivia bot? It's not my bot. I don't know how it came in here, but... Or if one of the mods did or anything. If it's good, I guess, like, I don't know.
Pay attention, class.
I am ready to learn. I am ready to learn.
That's pretty scary. I definitely need to deal with that. What's the best way for me to deal with that? If I want to play a Shredder, I have to attack these two, and I would have basically a Shredder left on empty board, or my other move is say to Frostbolt. I kind of like Frostbolt a lot more.
I'll fix you.
It might not even leave me with technically a stronger board, but it's much more efficient. I'm gonna run out of minions, I think. Or run out of value. The other way, he'd have like a 1/1 left over after all the trades, for example. So it's like, whenever I have this, I get more damage this way. I mean, it should be better. It's just like, I'm trying to think if there's like some situations where like Shredder is a lot better here. Nice. It's a weak turn. Setting up for something next turn. It's kind of weak to Sap, and this can deal with this guy, but if I play anything else, I'm really weak to Blade Flurry, which is even worse, probably. Meta consideration side, what deck do you think is most fun? I like playing like Grinder Mage or Control, like those kind of Control Mages. Those are my favorite deck to play. Second favorite deck to play is Mid-Range Paladin. You might run out of cards or run out of saps, either one. Wow, okay, so he has Blade Flurry, huh? This just cycles the spare part. If I just play this guy, could get Blade Flurried. Or sorry, might not even need the Blade Flurry. The cards I lose this game is kind of irrelevant. I already lost my second Fel Reaver, so there's no way it's gonna mill me out. I have like 8 turns to go, which is way too long for it to matter.
So many options.
My eyes are open.
8, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. Oh, wait. I have lethal with the cloaking field. Just in case I don't have lethal with the cloaking field. I didn't see the cloaking field. I was gonna give him a 1 until I rose the cloaking field. I was probably not gonna play the Spire Tank in case I get AoE'd. Being at 1 is more important for the ping.
Medivh versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Let the games begin.
I can fix anything.
It's gonna have to be a chugger here. Because if I play Mana Worm, then it's gonna get crushed by a mech.
Powering up. Portals online.
Kind of scary. I know which one doesn't do very good here, but maybe it does something. Mana Worm?
Perhaps.
None of them contest. Okay, I guess this is what it is. Ultimately, they both die to ping and they attack.
Something needs tinkering?
This is probably slightly better. And I need to like maybe have him in to contest his other minions so that my Spire Tank can trade in. Okay, I guess I'm gonna play this slow.
Interesting.
It looks like it's gonna be turn 4 Mana Worm plus ping with this play.
Silvermoon shall not fall.
I have a lot of pings to catch up because there's so many things I need to ping. This is better, I think. I'm gonna play everything next turn. That way this Divine Shield can only like hit one of my minions. It's not a mech, right? Yeah. So one. I only have one mech. Wait, okay, so I can play Mech Warper instead of Mana Worm.
Interesting.
Is that better? How's he gonna trade? This into the Shredder, or this Mech Warper? Mana Worm trades a little bit worse, but Mech Warper allows me to activate Blast Mage still. The 2/2 is gonna trade my Fairy Dragon. That one's gonna trade my Shredder. I'm gonna Fireball next turn. I don't think it matters that much. I guess I should just Mana Worm.
Interesting.
I didn't even think about another move I could have made. Mech Warper, this plus ping on that? I don't think so, actually.
I wonder.
Kind of a surprising trade on his part. Oh, that makes sense. It's not super strong move though.
Powering up. Portal online.
This is gonna trade into here. This. Pings this. Otherwise, this is bad. This is the best. I'm too far behind on, like, I guess I got crushed from the start. I'm gonna need, like, a spare part cloaking field or something. And I have to hope that his hand is kind of bad as well.
You require my assistance?
Checkmate. Well done.
I got one BlizzCon point on EU.
Let the games begin.
I kind of like playing Chugger and, I mean, keeping this. Against Warrior, having 1-drops is not that important. They're not that good against Warrior. So these are actually really good minions.
Oh, there. Ah, hello there.
I actually curve out pretty good here. Hopefully I can start freezing. We'll see. He did mulligan a lot of cards. Oh, nice. No Fire War Axe. This makes more sense than second Chugger. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but mostly it's because of Acolyte of Pain. And I already can freeze him. Sometimes, like, if you think that he's gonna just remove one Chugger, for example, with like some kind of spell, maybe you want like the other Chugger to start freezing him, but this way I get the one-shot Acolyte of Pain. Controller, interesting. As played, I'm not going to go for a turn 5 Fel Reaver. But I get to develop tempo this turn through weapons. Because if I just play one minion, they'll die to a weapon.
It's time for a little blood.
I can fix anything.
Who you want me killing?
Pass me that arc light spanner.
It's not a card I was expecting to see in controller. Oh, he's running Inner Rage. Wait, is this is not controller? Sorry, this is Patron War. I just ran because he has Inner Rage too, huh? I'm just confused, but I think this is Patron. The Inner Rage no, which makes it feel as Patron. He did have Shield Block, but Shield Block, Shield Slam is not impossible to run in Patron War.
Hurry up! Portal online! Who you want me killing?
At least I get to drop Fel Reaver this turn. It's very hard for him to Emperor here. Wow, okay. That's pretty yellow. 7... Wait. 5, 6, 7, plus 8, 15, plus Fireball, 21. Wow, I'm one off.
Perhaps.
Who you want me killing?
Since he's already played Emperor, he can combo me now. But even if I got him to 1, he can armor up. So I feel like maybe a combination of some kind of like making it kind of hard for him to combo 2 strong minions here. I'm really scared of some kind of Warsong move here. Actually, maybe the more I think about it, I should have just left up the Emperor. That way I would have had a Fireball still, and I would have been able to play with a Spider Tank. Because I definitely want to get a ping on the Amon Berserker. So maybe just Spider Tank, ping, save the Fireball, leave that guy up. What happened? Okay.
You got me.
I actually lost the whole deck somehow. Someone gave me a code for the test of the background.
Medivh versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine!
Let the games begin.
I'm always worried playing Warlock, the early game. It's like it's hard to have a good early game that doesn't involve coin. I guess Mana Worm. I'm worried because Mana Worm. If I had Cog, I'd be pretty happy. So the more I think about it, the more like Mana Worm is much better against Hunter, and Cog is way better against Warlock.
Powering up. Portal online.
Stop yelling!
Engage.
I actually value my Mech Worker more. Just so I get to stop abusives and things like that. I also set it to 2-1. We're gonna YOLO this. If I miss, I'll just trade like this. This pair's scary. He can propagate through here.
Get in there and fight, maggot!
Can he actually kill? Oh, he can kill this, but not this as well, maybe? Nope, he can kill everything. Wow. A lot of buffs. I think I'm still in good shape, though. He used a lot there.
My shield for Argus.
Hey, give me that! Oh!
Something needs tinkering?
The reason why I'm pinging this is because the Noitron doesn't matter if it's a 4-4 or a 1-1, but the 1-1 gets an extra value hitting the Divine Shield.
The light protects me.
I think I have lethal, huh? Pretty much. I can just face race this game. He's still a little bit from Mal'Ganis.
Art?
Actually makes some sense to stealth this instead of 8-8. Because the 8-8 trades better, maybe? That's probably too next level.
My shield for Argus.
I don't think I have any chance getting points on NA. My goal, like, I was too far at the beginning of today. I was like top 20 for last week in Europe around, but I missed the deadline. Thought it was 2 hours later. I kind of like just did stuff through it. Technically I have like 3 more hours, but I'm stalking my stream like 30 minutes. And I don't think I'm gonna keep playing. Just like, I played earlier today on EU too. I don't think I have the stamina to to just go all the way until midnight. Let's get rid of this for sure. This guy, it's actually okay. Just the minion. Mana Worm is really, really good. This is like, I guess, kind of like Hunter, because Paladins have a lot of 1 health minions. So Mana Worm would be the one I'm looking for, but I'm not gonna mulligan a 1-drop. Oh, this is the worst deck I've had all night, actually. The worst hand I've had all night, which is actually like shows how consistent this deck is. Because if this is the worst hand I've had all night, that's pretty crazy.
I am ready. Shields up. Red alert. Oh!
I just had to take risks. There's no way I can play safe this game. And what would my safe move be? Just like ping here?
Fight, maggot. Reporting for duty.
It's gonna be the same thing.
I can fix anything.
I have to dump my hand for Divine Favor as well. Thought for a split second to Whirling Blades this guy before killing it, but decided against it.
I feel icky. Ha
Reporting for duty.
My only chance is Blast Mage that clears everything somehow and start racing him immediately with this guy. Whereas Spider Tank is not gonna do, even though I can get an extra ping off, I'm not, I feel like there's no way I'm gonna win the race like that. Doing 3 damage instead of 8. I'm dead. Blast Mage doesn't even do anything here anymore, I think. He has too much left. Here it is. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, I'm dead. There's actually a leper now, I'm sorry.
Checkmate. Well done.
I feel like that's a good matchup for me. Mana Worm is so good. Also, like, and all my 2/3s are actually really good against his minions. And I can just keep, like, swarming the board and then have a Blast Mage potentially on turn 4. It's just like, that was like the worst hand I got all night.
Versus Jaina.
Double Fireball, double Fall Reaver, and the Archmage on Tinnitus or something. I feel like I have enough to keep Blast Mage enough early game. Let's see what he does here. Feels so good that he misses one drop. Let's just curve out naturally. Or not naturally, sorry, just like as greedy as possible, because even if I get Frostbolt here, I can play as Chugger and still be ahead, and then play Chugger and Cog on turn 3, followed by Blast Mage. Whereas if this survives, I can go crazy next turn. If I play Cog and he plays Mad Scientist, it's like a disaster. If I coin out Chugger, then there's no point where I really want to play this guy. This is good. Oh, that's good. I don't have mana next turn to play that, so I'll just play it this turn. I have like spare parts here too for Archmage if that's relevant later on. I have another spare part.
I wonder.
Fell right for his own playing games. It's kill people most of the time.
I'll show them. I'll show them all.
That is quite weird. I still have to play it. I guess that's good for me. Maybe. Because if I kill this, he's actually gonna mirror entity the Blast Mage that I just played. That's how it works. If it's a mirror entity that pops out. I could trade the 4-3 in, but this is like in the long run like worse because I still have to proc another minion. He gets killed minion here, but it's like tempo wise it's too good already.
I wonder.
This guy's gonna shrink down to a 2-3 after, but he's already at 19. I have Frostbolt in my hand.
I wonder.
What happens if you have multiple mechs, like multiple reversion switches? I'm just curious. Huh. I actually feel like I need a reversing switch this right now for more damage. 3-2 is better than a 2-3 here. Unless it has arcane missiles. I feel like every damage is really important right now. If I get in 4 damage this turn, 4 damage next turn against the minion, then I have 8 damage there, and then I have 7. 4 plus 4 plus 7, 8 plus 7, 15. I'm really close. I'm just going for it. Oh, that's good, I guess.
Well played.
Someday I'll be just like you.
Ooh, got buffed. Didn't realize.
I'll fix you.
Can't decide which one to Frostbolt. It should be one of the minions, not face.
Interesting.
Frostbolt, the 3/2.
Get complacent.
Is that right? I'm not sure. Say if Frostbolt this guy, that guy would trade in. Is there any difference?
Well played.
I'll fix you.
I think face damage is too good because this is a 4/2. If this is a 4/1, I'd trade this in. That's actually maybe I get punished. No, it's still trade. It's still fine. No, it's still better what I did. Because if it dies to like basically like pings, like random stuff, then it probably is worse. And it looks like I need that 4 damage too. Okay. GG.
Well played.
Guess that wouldn't have mattered.
Well played. My magic will tear you apart.
Okay. Looks like I'm done for the season. RIP. My plan got foiled. I'm pretty much like done for the night, I guess. Gonna be streaming next season on Monday. Trying to stream more consistently next month. This month I missed a lot of streams. Just got really lazy or something. But yeah, hopefully I'll be streaming more consistently next season. Especially if like Argent Tournament comes out, Grand Tournament. Really excited about a new expansion. I guess a large part of it is like the game has gotten fairly stale at the end of the cycle. Since this is like right at the end before next expansion. So the meta hasn't changed for a long time, pretty much. I'm on NA right now. Like, I started on NA today at like 1,000 something before at the start of my stream. I didn't think I was gonna hit fighting for top 50 or whatever. I was like top 20 on Europe earlier, but I forgot to play during the last day pretty much. I thought I had 2 more hours, and then like I did the time conversion wrong. I asked Ecop about the time, like when he actually gave me the right time, but I did the conversion wrong, and then I just ended up not playing during the last 3 hours of the Europe server, so I ended up like 50. Went from like 20 to 50. I didn't even play it. If I played a couple, maybe I would have dropped out at like top 100, or maybe I would have gone to like top 20, which is what matters. Because 50 is completely pointless. It's like either just drop out or go to top 20. It's really what matters. So. Alright, well, thanks for watching, guys. I'm gonna host Tides, my roommate. Have a good night.